Okay, everybody. So, let's do a couple things here. Let's put my targets on the screen. Actually, wait. I don't like the color. I might as well just put the damn numbers. Should I change the color? I'll just make them red. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have everything marked up. I'm happy with how it looks. Let's go ahead and line it all up. Is it locked or something? Oh, it is locked. I was about to say, why is it not letting me move it? I think we're good now. We could take a picture. Alright, let's get our pictures in. Let's go ahead and post it. Oh my god, the spell goes wrong. Let's go ahead and fix this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Let me also go ahead and post this in the spy chat. So I want to take notes of this every single day. Where the hell did I put it? Oh. Okay, so that's all good. That's done. That's done. Ah, my foot is falling asleep. Ah! Okay, so we got everything set up there. I might move these circles. I could put them all right here.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How we doing over there, Frost?
Yeah, man, I'm in the water, but we're here, man. We're here. I keep seeing everything, but I can't touch anything because I'm locked into some other training stuff, and I just don't have the time. But I've been watching and trying to read and catch up.
There we go. As long as you're doing that, you know what I mean? At times, you know, we're always going to overstress ourselves.
No, this one is definitely straightforward. It's not even overstressing. It's like from 9 to 6, man. It's all day. So I'm just, busy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Way more than I thought it was going to be. But it is what it is.
At least you're getting it done, you know?
Yeah. It's going to run like that for a little while too, like a couple of weeks. So I'll be, so I'm still trying to figure it out. Since I just started it not too long ago, well, I'm in the middle. No, before the middle. So I've worked out the kinks to try to figure out when I can come in, get some stuff, update my charts, and do, maybe some of the weekly plays. Oh. Isn't this a spot that you said if you got to 1.5, you're going to play puts all the way down, right?
Yeah, so right now it's at 1.0. 1.5 is going to be a little bit lower.
Okay. Yeah.
So far in the morning, you ran up to number 2. So I want to see if you're going to fall down to number 2. And then have a reaction there. You didn't listen to number 3 today, which makes sense. But I was thinking you were going to hit number 2.5 first because yesterday you ended up hitting I mean, but then again, when you really think about it, you hit 4, 4, then you hit 5. Or you hit 4, then you hit 5. So technically, half of 4 is going to be 2. Half of 5 is going to be like 2.5. So we could see that to the downside here. And then it might just hold and...
The question I have for you is because you said
What's up?
puts from 1.5 down. But
Yeah.
you're saying at the same time, I know you're saying that they hit 2 up top, so aren't you looking for a reversal at 2 at the bottom? From 2 to 2.
So right now what I'm doing is this is the process of elimination, right?
Okay.
I'm just showing you how my brain's thinking out loud, because sometimes when it comes to teaching, you could teach like how to create a trading style, how to use an indicator, but sometimes you can't teach like the thought process, like what you're going to think of first, and then when you get a certain thought and it's showing up on the chart, like what's the next step? Where do we go from here, right? And yeah, so if it falls out the sky right here and if it gets below 1.5, I'm going to get into puts to continue to play to 2 and 3. So it's going to be like probably a 30-second play, 40-second play. What I'm looking for is I want to see if 1.5 is just going to hold for like 15 minutes. Because sometimes when it does that, it's telling me that it's going to go straight through number 2. So it's going to like fall below number 1.5, fall down below number 2, end up hitting number 3. So right now you're directly on 1.5. Now you're holding on it.
Okay. So you're saying if it goes through then and it consolidates on 2, then we can look for probably more downside.
So if it hits, since it hit 1.5 right now, I want to see if we're going to stay here for the next 15 minutes. If for whatever reason we go right below it right now, it will continue heading lower. That is correct.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
But then in 15 minutes, it's going to still potentially head lower. In order for this to actually bounce, it needs to bounce right here, right now. But I'm not going to buy nothing because at opening price, I'm already long, which is just like slightly above where you are right now. It's not that far from here. For the downside, though, for puts, I'm looking for the 737s.
Okay.
Okay, so it's still holding on 1.5, so this still looks pretty good.
Do a bounce, maybe. Yeah.
Because again, what I want to see is it hold here for like 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, because what that does is it kills value. Like we said, we want to play puts because this looks like it's going to continue heading lower. Even if our first trade of the day was calls, you know, the first trade of the day is always like a test trade, the first 30 minutes. That's why I always tell you guys not to get into the first 30 minutes. Just wait for like 10 o'clock, 10:30, which right now it's about to be 10 o'clock, so this could be a really good position for 10 o'clock if it's going to hold here for another like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I noticed I also, what I do notice is
What's up?
first plays are typically good scalps too, because you're usually, it's on, so you get about 20% out of it, and then after that he'll do what he wants to do. So I've noticed that too.
Exactly. Like the play that I bought earlier, we were up $1,600 when it ran up to number 2.
Yeah. So once in a while in the morning I'll see your play and I'm like, you know what? I'll look at it and I'll probably scalp something from it. I'll probably take a one trade, 20% and just leave it alone after that. Because I'm not doing the one minute thing, so I'll probably do that sometimes.
No, yeah, literally.
Because it's a good way for me to just, in theory, see what's going on, follow and supported by what you're doing. So I'm like, all right, let me see if it makes sense. So I'll do it every now and again. Most of the times I just do it from like, what do you call it? The mock trade or whatever you want to call it. I can't remember the name in my mind right now. But yeah, I'll just do that. Like I'll watch it, I'll buy it here, see where it goes. If it goes 10, 15, 20%, take some notes from that.
Right. So the one thing I want you to pay attention to is what is it holding on? What is it touching? Because everybody likes to look at the market, pay attention for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, they're looking at nonsense. So, of course, it's not going to be something that's structured. But if you're looking at these charts here and you have something structured and it hit 1.5 and you bounce straight to 1.0 and it doesn't get above 1.0, that pretty much just point blank tells you you're gonna fall down even lower, right? So right now you're resisting off of 1.0. You're running into it. The puts I was just looking at just fell down from 150 straight down to 120. Now 119. So if you like snagged into those, right, and you hopped into them, now you're running back to 134. So sometimes when I'm trading by myself, if I know the market's going to be really quick that day, which it's most likely going to be quick today. If it starts slow, I'm assuming that towards the end of the day you're going to, you know, start speeding up. If not the middle. But like, this is the reason why. Let me zoom out for a second and show you. Because you have to understand, when I say something, I'm not just saying it just to say it because it sounds cool. I'm saying it because on the bigger time frames, they're just pointing to that direction, that's all. Like right now on SPY, you had extreme low yesterday, which was Thursday. Just like I taught you guys in 2024. For some reason, some odd reason, Thursdays and Fridays tend to have large drops. And it's like still continuing this year. But it's like not always Thursday and Friday. It's like some Tuesdays as well now. Like extreme drops. But like for example, look at the left over here. Big ass drop on Thursday. Yesterday was Thursday. Big ass drop. What is this? Thursday, right? Big ass drop. So it seems to be a pattern here. But then this...
Yeah, they made their money and then take it out on Friday.
This looks like a really good level the market's going to hold here. I'm looking at SPY, NASDAQ. NASDAQ's holding really well. But yeah, if you look at the SPY chart, you see I was holding on the middle of this line right here?
Yeah.
After it almost fell from the middle of this one over here a couple days ago, and then it actually touched it even, you know, a couple days before that. So it fell from one. It's like imagine like a Lego brick. This is like a floor up here. It goes down the stairs. Now it's holding on this floor. Goes down the stairs. I mean, yeah, it's basically just holding on this shit. So it could get a little bit lower than it, as it did last time, as it did yesterday. It could fall down to like 736, 738 again, a couple times, maybe 734, if it wants to get a little crazy. But what I would say is, yeah, just chill with the calls for now. We have no need for us to put more money in the market right now. One option to play the upside. Why am I playing the upside? Because yesterday was already the drop. Today you gapped up. You filled the whole entire gap straight down. Well, most of it. You still have a little bit more at the top. And as long as we can hold around here, which was towards the bottom of yesterday's price action, you're going to end up, you know, running to a new high. Because I'm also looking at the monthly charts for SPY. Like, take a look at my screen here. And look how crazy this shit is. Mind you, these charts are not even perfect. Some of these boxes are off, and these price labels are off by a couple prices, couple ticks here and there. And it's not perfect. This chart was never meant to be perfect. This chart is the perfect chart. This is where we get like really, really precise with every single aspect, as you can see.
I saw that today. I was like, what is that?
Okay, so what I did here was, okay, Frost, you know how I do my YouTube videos, and whenever I do my YouTube videos, how I tell you, alright, this is what we're going to do, this is the trading style, this is what it's called, this is like a light little, you know, explanation on it. This is how it looks when it's done. Kind of showing you the final, you know, image, and like the reason as to why we're doing this. And then boom, grab this tool, favorite these tools, favorite this time frame, and then we start. So I go through like the whole process. Well, I stopped doing that. And there's about 400 videos I was looking through that don't have that same procedure. Which, it gets annoying, I know. Here's the thing. If we're expecting this community to grow as big as we can possibly make it grow, the best thing to do is, one, to not annoy people that are watching, and two, to come up with ways where it helps people that are new. So I don't have to keep going through the same information. Because like there's a time where, you know, 2 years goes by and I'm not talking about trading view steps or Webull steps or how to organize certain like object tree stuff or how to control you know, your charts faster, how to, you know, copy stuff quicker. And if every single one of my classes has that type of, you know, information to it, and not just sparsely here and there, I think people would be a lot more mindful of certain, you know, things that I've told them before, because it's going to be consistently in their mind. So yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So I implemented that here, and you might think that's something crazy, but what I showed you was only about half of the information. I'm going to show you the rest right now. It's so large, it doesn't even fucking fit on the screen, but...
Listen, I was looking at the thing this morning, I was like, man, what on earth is this thing? But it looks good, and you can't tell what it is yet.
Yeah, so like it's like, for example, this right here, right? This is telling you, alright, between these boxes you're going to have X amount of entries for the yearly, X amount of entries for the monthly, for the weekly, for the daily, and then I have an arrow pointing to it. You know, so everything is, and then I have all arrows pointing down to this arrow, which is telling you exactly what this is all for, right? And then you have tips before you start, tips during the stuff, extra little add-ons, like right here at the top, this first add-on, second add-on. It's not really add-on, but it's just extra. And then this is where it gets crazy, right? Let's go here. Okay, so this is all just for video 1. The other videos are to the right. Remember, there's 8 videos in total. So when I say this is literally every single thing that a person could imagine in terms of information, look at this. Shit, what is this? That's for options. That goes over there. Futures? Options. That goes over there. This goes here. So yeah, all this information here. But yeah, that's pretty much everything.
That's nice, man. A lot of work, but it's nice.
No, yeah, everything went pretty much. I focused my whole entire like last 2 weeks into this, because you know, once you do it once you could see something one way, you could see it all ways. So if you could do something one way, you could perfect it. Theoretically, you could then do, like, let's say I do gold. Gold is only going to take me probably 6 hours to do, instead of it taking me, you know, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days of actual time.
I'm definitely going to schedule a call and we go through it, man. I definitely am. I'm going to jump off though, because I got to jump and get something else, but I'll definitely watch the charts and see what's going on. Where's your is it, you expecting it to go up from here, or are you expecting it to reverse again?
Wait, I have no idea where we're at. Let me see. So, like we said in the morning, if it holds on 1.5 for 15 minutes, and it hit number 1 and you're below number 1, you're most likely going to continue heading down lower. So right now you hit 1.5. On my arm. Let's just wait for this to lower here. Roger that, Frost. I think my computer's having a stroke, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just give it a moment here. So I was trying to like close some tabs here in the background. So many tabs are open. How we doing over here? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Give me 1 second, everybody. Nah, but I know what you mean though.
Yeah, 'cause I'm just there like looking. Like I'm not. I can't do shit.
Shit, perfect time to fucking get some paper trades. Shit.
That's true.
But we gotta put the trading styles on your screen. If you do anything right now, it's just basically pointless.
I understand. Yeah. If I actually get the what's it called?
Like the information.
Yeah.
And then you test a couple trades, and then once you test a couple trades, it's like boom, boom, boom.
That's nice. I actually like the way you did your games that you sent me.
Or like the explanations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to like equally distribute them at the top and at the bottom, because before it was all at the bottom, and I was like, all right, this looks fucking crazy.
Well, like the way you had it lined up at first.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did PTC and Ram gay? Hush with Leezy, yo.
Wait, say it again?
Peter, hush with Leezy.
Yo, tell Hush Gleazy is super fat.
I'm gonna respect this guy's chat, yo. Some time detective.
Right? Fucking Nat, bro. Nasdaq is like having a damn stroke in the corner right now. Fucking Nasdaq. I'm telling you, it's like oddly one-sided. Like, not one-sided, but it's like oddly, like, way more aggressive than the SPY right now. Now, I haven't really paid attention to Nasdaq when we were running up. So you're already at the top when I was paying attention to it. Obviously now you're at the top, falling from the top. So this, helps. It explains a lot. I just want to see how Nasdaq works when it starts running up. Like, is it going to start having the same type of pattern to the upside? And if it does, we can catch, some crazy-ass uptrends when we start breaking up to new highs. Whether it's in 6 months, 9 months, 12, or 3, right? Because it's not going to drop out the sky yet. It's going to fall now. Like, it wants to fall. Like I told you guys before. I'll show you on the screen here. Take a look, Hoover.
It already fell. Bro, this shit...
No, but look at the screen. Look at the screen. You'll see what I'm saying.
Oh wait, I might lose connection right now because I'm going to the video screen.
I'm looking.
Roger. Okay, so when the market fell out the sky over here, you see how I hit a top? Up here? Okay, so this is when I made my my charts, right? I made this chart, the diagonal shit that's going down from top left to bottom right. I touched this high, and then I touched this low. So just 3 points. This is very important. Why? Because it always does the same bullshit when it's going to fall out the sky. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this. If you zoom out, let's go to the 30-minute. And we hide everything here. This is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for this. This is easy to catch. We've caught those, the whole entire way up here. All the way from down here. Even further from down here. Because this is only 2025, yeah. Even further. From literally 2022 and upwards. After it fell out the sky again. Because I wasn't really trading during COVID, like 2020. Towards the end of the year I was. So like 2021 till now. We've traded, this whole entire way up. The nice trends up and down. $10, $20. And I'm not going to act like this is not a lot of money. Because up here, at 7... I can't fucking see. 760, I think. 761. So 760. And then you fell down to 722. So that's like a $40 drop. That's pretty good. And then the next one is 756 down to 716. Right? So if you add that up or subtract it, 30. So the first drop was 40 some shit, 40 something. Next thing was 36 or 30, right? Or am I can't do math. 15, 16. You gotta love it.
Sorry guys, brain fart.
No, 40. So that was 40 as well. But was this perfectly 40? Let me see. 760. That was almost perfectly 40. That was 39. So the first drop was 39. Second drop was 40. Then you ran up. You got stuck up here. But this is what I was looking for. The fact that you did this bullshit here tells me you're just going to end up doing this, Hoover. You're going to end up heading somewhere down here. You're either going to stop like right here. It's like, so right here, or right down here. And yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for. That's why I have that diagonal trend right there. It touches that, again, it touches that high, this high, touches this low down here, and it's telling you where the market's going to fall to, which is down here. Watch. So yeah, let me extend it now. So if this market does fall, which of course, that's what we're thinking, market's going to end up falling down towards here max. Which is what I've been waiting for ever since you hit the top up here. That's only half of the trend, mind you. I believe. Unless I'm messing shit up here. Let me actually go look at the chart. I haven't looked at this shit in like a month, 2 months. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, last time I looked at this was July 29th. What's today's date? Well, this is fucking 29th? What? Let me see, 1 hour. Wait, would the 1 hour be good for this? Why the hell did I want to go here again? I was looking at this chart, and I was saying diagonal trend. Okay, so diagonal trend. Oh, okay. Wait. I could just look at this one. Wait. Yeah, I could just look at this one here. Where is it? Hit the bottom of the CS, roger that. I'm looking at more calls now. My phone is dead. I repeat, my phone's dead. Fuck. Giving that a second here. This is not what I'm looking for. I believe this is, yeah, this is what I'm looking for here. Alright, everybody. So, SPY's supposed to fall down to 612. What the hell that was I talking about a couple minutes ago? I said something about 7, like... whatever it was. You can see my chart, right, Pete? I'm gonna be simple. I'm gonna be sweet. Let me know if you guys could see it. God damn, I missed it. You got it? Did you catch it, John? I missed it. Stupid phone. Alrighty. Let's do this. So the next thing we got to do here is wait for this chart to load, and then let me take a look at this other chart. I gotta finish something here. I forgot what it was. There's some shit up here. Oh, I remember now. It was the steps for that, right? Yeah, so I gotta do those entry points. That's a fucking big ass centipede. God damn. Doesn't that mean it's gonna rain or some bullshit like that? Let me see. Is it about to rain? Shit, hell no. Okay, so let me see. For videos 1 to 2, the layout of the steps are made this way so you can understand how using a certain part of history. I guess, yeah, I could leave it like that. I don't really need to add nothing to it when I really think about it. I kind of want to change something here. This shit looks kind of unnecessary. I just found a problem. And we're back. Alright, gentlemen. So I did not catch that. I did not catch that, gentlemen. I repeat, I did not catch that at the bottom. Did any one of you gentlemen catch that? Look at how it perfectly hit the bottom right back to the top. Yeah, today you had some awesome touches of the CS zone. More than normal. When it breaks out, this is going to be nice. Oh, Pete, do you know why I'm playing calls today? I forgot to send you the reason. There we go, John. That's what's up. Is this a sign for liftoff, ladies and gentlemen? I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like clear skies. We might be fucked. Looks like it still has a little bit more potential here. That wasn't too bad right there. Contracts are not really losing value. That's the problem here. Holding pretty nicely. We're up $1,000 now. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna sell for $1,200 here. I'm up 1,500. 1,500! That's a really good percent. Alright, we're good. We're gone! Next up, we gotta get into puts like we said earlier. We're gonna get into these puts earlier because this is supposed to be like a play before number 4. If you guys don't have a lot of capital, what am I gonna say? Do not trade, please. If you do not have enough capital right now, do not take this next trade. We're just giving it a moment here to cool down for a second. So what we thinking, Pete? How we thinking? How we thinking? It's crazy how we knew it was going to want to run up to number 3 to the top first, and we prepared just in case it wanted to do it to the downside. Because the thing is when you know the market's going to potentially do something, the reality that it could do the exact opposite is always there. It's like there's always going to be good for bad. It's like the law of equal reaction, right? So when you think about certain concepts and certain things in that type of format, for example, like algorithms, right? Binary code, ones and zeros. And when you start focusing on that stuff, you start seeing like a whole different perception as to what life even has to offer in the first place. In terms of like ideas, concepts, directions, paths, trading styles, etc., right? So all you gotta do is just take your time. Take your time, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the reason why I'm playing calls right now is merely because I know the market wants to fall out the sky. That's why I'm playing calls right now. That's it. Because on the weekly, again, it's pointing downwards. So on the daily, you tend to get really good uptrends. That's why I specifically teach you guys how to trade in a certain manner where it seems like market's tearing you apart. Market's tearing you apart. It's because I'm looking at the bigger picture for you guys. Because if you could work and learn how to trade from that angle where you're trading the worst thing, like you know how like some of you guys sometimes say, "Oh, hey, the market ended up going up, but you're playing puts. You should have played calls. Why did you play puts?" You know, everybody always says that shit to me. People on Moomoo, people on the Discord. And I get it. I completely get it. But here's the thing. There's always a method to my madness. Always. Always, always, always. So you gotta always remember that. Come on, John. What do we say? Oh, I posted this on Moomoo too. Give me 1 second. I gotta tell everybody. Rejoice! We all made money. All 190 of us. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Patience. Ladies and gentlemen, do you remember this one thing I sent you earlier? What was that one thing I sent you earlier? Can anybody guess? Anybody? I sent you some targets. Look at what target got hit. There we go. That was nice. And again, the reason why I knew it was going to hit one of those targets above or below perfectly and then react to it how it is right now is simply because of the reversal point trading style we have created here. That's all. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, John. Look at those perfect touches on the CS zone, my goodness. That was really, 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 really nice. So far that was... Okay, that was those trades. Alright, let's look for another trade now. Okay, so for the puts, everybody, remember, this is why I told you, whenever you're playing puts, you're always going to have an opportunity. It's not just going to fall out the sky again and then go right back down. That only happens on, like, crazy days 5 times out of the year, right? It's not going to happen every day like that. So what you want to see is it slow down, smaller candles. It can't get above that previous candle, lower highs. Starts tilting down, staircasing down, like sort of. Snaps up, then instantly snaps right back down. So this might actually hit number 4 here. That's what it looks like. It's going to hit number 4. Unless it just falls out the sky right now, right here. But we'll see. Let's give it a second. Patience, everybody. Patience. Why the hell do you always got to win every day? Make yourself feel better inside or something? That's not what success and what being number 1 is. Being number 1 is being able to handle all the pain and being able to win so effortlessly. God damn, couldn't say that for a second. But, you know, being able to win with grace, easily, at any given point. No matter the market, no matter the time, no matter up, no matter down, no matter the name you're trading, the ticker, futures, crypto, forex, options, it doesn't matter. And that's the point that I'm trying to make in terms of the trading styles here. They work so efficiently that you don't really need to pay attention to stuff. You know? Exactly, John. Now we could look good while we're trading. We don't gotta focus on trading no more. Damn. Looks like Euro's crashing right now. Last couple days. By the way, Pete, you should pay attention to Euro if you're paying attention to oil. Doctor. Again, everybody, I have not given you a strike price yet. I want you to just give it a moment. Give it a second. Don't rush it. That's the reason why I didn't give you a strike price yet. If you hopped into something already, again, impatience. Unless it was by an accident, then of course, you know, shit happens. I do shit like that all the time, let me tell ya. If I had to add up all my losses, I would probably say I probably have at least like $15,000 dollars worth of losses, maybe more, maybe like 25K worth of losses. That was just like me accidentally getting into the wrong trade and noticing either too late, or by the time I sold it, it was already like 5% down, 10% down. I probably did that at least like 50 to 100 times by now. It happens when I get no sleep. That's what I notice. Whenever I'm not really paying attention. Why the hell is this big ass circle red? Let's take a look, doctor. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So again, I hit the first target to the upside. Right now you're falling from it. This is the second 5-minute candle. So if this price action is going to continue to pick up here, first thing we want to look for is the fact that it's 11 o'clock, like 10 minutes over. That's the case. You still have another 40 minutes, 50 minutes before lunch hour, which is of course when things start to slow down. Sometimes it speeds up when the whole day's been slow before, but since we're speeding up now, you could get a slowdown at 12 o'clock, which is the one thing that sucks. But yeah, just take it slow. Take it slow, everybody. Like I said, I'm waiting for number 4. Number 3.75, which is what you just hit today and a couple days this week. It's not bad. It's like a 20%, 30% gain, right? Nobody can complain with that. I'm just looking for the powerhouse trades. That's what I want, because I'm worried about this price action right now. Powerhouse, powerhouse, powerhouse. Boom! Oh my fucking... Oh my god! Holy shits. Puts now. Everybody get the fuck out. Holy shit, get the fuck out. Get your asses out of that. Oh my god, my futures trade. Oh my god, everything. Oh my god, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's what I needed. Alright, I'm short now.
Order filled.
Order filled. I'm buying these puts here. 31 of these. That's 3,000 straight into there. And then we're going to buy 741 puts right here. I'm buying 61 of those. Oh, fuck. I just bought too many. Fuck it. We'll just let it rock for a second. Excellent, excellent. All part of the plan. This piece of shit better not hit number 5 on the reversal points. If you could slow down now and then yank to the downside, this would be perfect, absolutely perfect. Because then I could see you bouncing around 1250 to 130, around number 4 to the bottom. So we can have literally one of the craziest trades we've had all week right now today. As long as this plays out correctly. We just got to watch the upside above number 5. Alright, so we're in the puts. We're locked and loaded. My goodness, when I saw that band, it was like a shotgun went off when I saw that flare up. It was like bam, bam. I heard a double barrel. How much profit was that? We had 3,600 profit. We got a little bit more, but it's fine. We'll just say 3,600. I don't feel like adding up the smaller stuff. 60%. Now puts. That trade on ES, I don't know how the fuck I just sold it for that much money. That made no sense, actually. What the hell is in my photo album? I went to the store and I accidentally took a bunch of pictures of the fucking fruits. Again, watch number 5. Like we said before, watch number 5. The upside is upsiding. Upsiding? Is that proper way to say it? Upsiding? Upsetting? Like we said before, Nasdaq looks like it's following late. Yeah, Nasdaq, you're flaring crazy right now. Holy shit. I'm averaging into my position now. I'm also buying another position. I'm buying a few more now. So let's get some 742s. Okay. Let's get some 743s. Alrighty. Now we wait. So you hit second target. First target was a good trade. You guys see what I'm saying? But then you flipped right through number 4. So the reversal points, we know the reversal points are really good, right? Pete, John, Nels, and anybody else who's watching? We know that the reversal points are really good. Right? We know it. Here's the problem though. When the market likes to get extreme, it likes to do this shit here. But like we called it out before it even happened. We predicted it was going to run up to here. We sold everything out by the time you hit up to basically number 5. Like right now, a couple seconds ago, we sold out everything. Actually, no, around number 4. Slightly above number 4, we sold out of it. Really good percent. Quite lovely. We then hopped into puts right above number 4. And then when you hit number 5, we bought more when you like ran a little bit above it. And then now what I'm looking for is the market to take the next 30 minutes to an hour to fall literally just straight out the sky. This could literally be perfect for, I'm telling ya, it's okay. This is good. This is proper. Because if the market flips right now with the same amount of momentum it's carrying, oh my goodness. Like we said, everybody, clear skies. What made me think that way was the fact that you got above number 2 and started cracking above it again. That was, you know, a really good indicator. But then when you got above number 3 and you hit 3.5, what did we say, everybody? This is a really good area for puts, right? Around 3.5 to like 3. You hit that. You then fell out the sky. Because remember, that's where my upside target was. We took a picture of this before you even hit here. So I'll show you guys that later. But yeah, we literally predicted everything perfectly. The only thing we could have predicted something like the only thing we could have predicted perfectly, my bad, is probably just buying more calls than number 1.5. Instead, we only bought at opening price, ran up to here, then bought again the second you were at the same level for basically almost the same price. But it was cheaper. Why? Because we had profit from the first one. Ran up to here, sold some, fell down, ran up to here, sold the rest. Why the fuck does it sound like there's a car door chiming right now? Oh, that's part of the song. I was about to say, what the hell is that noise? My goodness. Alright, everybody, we're getting absolutely destroyed right now. We need more downside. We need quickness. Okay, so for MES, let me see. Where's the wick? The wick is all the way up there? Damn. Alright, I gotta change these charts here. I need MES. You could stay NASDAQ, but switch to 5 minute. You could stay MNQ. You could stay ES? Yeah. Wait, there's an ES chart down here. Fuck that. You could go to NASDAQ. NQ. And then we'll watch you on the 15 minute over here. 5 minute here. Perfect. Beautiful. And then you got this over here going on. Beautiful. I need more contracts up there. Yeah, we gotta average down up there. We gotta buy more. Not on the options, but on the futures. I bought a little early. I bought like basically like slightly above where we're currently at right now. We were just up like 4,000 or 5,000 right there for a second. I'm waiting for the next candle here. We got about another 4 minutes to go. Nasdaq is still just dying in the corner. If this candle right here gets above number 5, we might have a problem. I want to see the same type of slowdown as the last candle, that red one, when it went slightly above number 5. But this candle, I want to see it just hit number 5 now, because you're at the area where you're supposed to see some type of retracement. You got something right there. It's not bad. There was definitely profit right there. But I want to see if we can get a little bit more. Just a little bit more. 3 more minutes. Alright, House of Futures. Not bad. Let's go over here for a second. I want to get this damn MNQ so bad, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get absolutely destroyed. Shit, that's the only thing that's going to happen here. We just got to stay inside our realm. And we're going to be just fine. What the fuck is this box doing here? What is this? Oh, that's a triangle. Oh shit, you're breaking into it. That's not good. If you continue running here, you're gonna hit the top of it. This is a weekly triangle right now. Using all the lows from like the last, like 3 weeks probably. About. Let's see how it reacts here on number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, is number 5 going to save us? Let's just wait now. Let's chill off on the buying. I might buy one more contract over here, though. Actually, it's almost at the top, now that I look at it. You know what I want to see? Before we even make a move right now, what am I going to say, everybody? Monthly zone. Let's go take a look. The monthly zone says the magic crystal ball. This upside move might not be done yet. That's what the magic ball is saying right now. This upside trend might not be. It might have a little bit more gas left until 7488 on ES. 7488. If it stops now, good, great. We'll drop out the sky. We'll potentially make a new low. We'll fight with the lows from this morning. But if it holds here, you might be running up to number 8, which is where 7488 would probably be at on the SPY chart. Not 7488, my apologies. 744, some shit like that. 745. I think 745. But again, as long as we put brakes on ourselves right now, even with the contracts that we currently have, we could still have enough time to average down. We just gotta play stuff absolutely patiently. Absolutely. Wait a fucking second. Where's my SPY chart? I'm a dummy. You're hitting the level right now. I was looking at the delayed chart. Okay, you hit it. That's why you stopped right there. That's exact what? Oh my god, that's beautiful. It's delayed by 10 minutes, I forgot. Okay, so you're hitting that same area again.
Order filled.
I'm hopping into another contract here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we could do here. If it gets above number 6, I'm going to sell out for a loss. Number 5 be my savior. If not, 5.5. It could hit 6 point... What? Okay, so yesterday you hit number 4 first, then you hit number 5. And then you ran up to number 1. So that's very structured. Let's look at the day before. Let's just see what's the weekly trend right now. In terms of reversal points. This day right here was slow as hell. You opened up over here, fell down to opening price. 3.7. 4. Almost 4.5. Back down to 1. That's pretty structured, besides, you know, that little occurrence right there. But let's look for the extreme days where you're hitting like almost 6, 7, 8, 9, etc. Right? So over here you hit 6, you consolidate around 4. You go straight through 5. So unless it's planning to go straight through number 5 right now, which of course it can do, but it looks like it's kind of slowing down around number 5 right now if I would, you know, was to say something. In terms of what I think, if you look over here, number 6 again, you get slightly above number 6 and straight right back down to like almost number 3. This is kind of what I'm looking for right here. Something like this. Number 5, number 4, straight right back down. Since we average down right at number 5, like slightly above it, if we still fall below number 5, we're going to get some good profit here. But if we have to stop out, we'll probably take like a $100 loss probably. Let me see how much points this is. Oh, it's like 10 points, I think. Yeah, 10 points. Alright, let's go back to now. The current time. So far, the first direction is winning. Second direction, we bought in at number 4 again. Average down at 5. We're not going to buy any more in terms of the options. The options, we're going to give those a second. We don't want to rush that yet. What chart were we talking about when we were talking about that right there? I forgot. What was it? Still holding on that level perfectly on ES right now. So if you hit that middle point already, I'm thinking we can at least fall right back down to this point, which is 7469. 7469. It's gonna be right around here. We might even go lower. That would be where all that price action this morning took place. You also have 3 fair value gaps that you made on the 5-minute heading up here. I'm noticing a funny trend when it comes to charts that are delayed with charts that are live. They're not that far off from each other. You know that? Alright, it's time for a blinker, ladies and gentlemen. 2 blinkers, actually, because we've been doing so amazing today. And because we finished a lot of the charts. So we owe it to ourselves. It's 11:30 right now, so we got 30 more minutes before lunch hour, everybody. 30 more minutes. I cannot feel my legs. Ah! You said just walk away? How much time left in the next candle? 3 minutes? That's what it looks like. 2 minutes. Wait, what? Three minutes, yeah. I was about to say, did that just say 3 minutes, 74 seconds? Wait for the next candle! Fall to number 3. Fall to number 3. Fall to number 3. Come on, everybody. You could do it, Spy. I know you can. Come on! Ladies and gentlemen, seems like we might have another opportunity here. Strap yourselves in with the seat belts. You know what time it is. Alright, so my goal with this trade, $1.5 million. From just 50,000. You know what's crazy? Is I'm pretty sure we can time taking 50,000 to 500K in one trade. Now that I think about it. Because that's just 10x. So if you could do 50K to 500K, one trade, you know, obviously you're not going to want to try to do it again, of course. If you are going to try to do it again, you're going to try to do it with just 10,000, 5,000, you know what I mean? But that comes with a curse because you don't know how to actually grow that money now. You know that, right? When people make money with SPX or all these like meme coins or all this fast shit, they don't actually understand how to trade. It's like a ticking time bomb with them. Usually. So the best way to fix that is to, whatchamacallit, to not go for the fast money. But it's just everybody likes fast money, you know? That's why there's so many people that do bad shit. Everybody takes the easy way out, unfortunately. You said, can you see my futures charts? Yeah, I'll show you it for a second. I want you guys to see how crate, look at how crate peaked. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna put this on the screen and you guys tell me what you see. What do you notice? I'll make the midpoint a little bit brighter so you could tell. So you fell down straight down to the top of this box perfectly. Look at that, perfectly. I kid you not. And then straight back to this one, back down to here. And then when I was trading it after hours, the shit was so annoying. I'm like, do you want to fall down to here or no? When I was trading last night. So I fell asleep last night. I got into puts right here, everybody. Last night. Wait, I can't see the time. I'll show you right now. What the hell is it? 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Literally at the opening price, the opening bell at 6 p.m. I got into puts right here. Because you were at the line. And I thought you were going to go below it for a little bit. Not too much. And then, let me fix this. Wait, I want it to be red, yeah. So again, we went short right there. And then I woke up at 2 a.m., which was right here. And I sold it right here at the bottom. So I woke up at 2 a.m., like 2:30, and then 15 minutes later I was watching the charts. It looked good to sell. It looked like it was going to bounce, so I sold it right there. The market then bounced rapidly. And now you're listening to the yearly level. That's what the purple line here is for. That's why the shit in the background looks like there's so many colors. Or it's like weird, the color, I guess. It's because I have multiple charts all in one screen. If you guys want to see it, watch closely. You ready for this? So on the right side, this is your yearly chart, right? All your yearly levels. I have all the levels prepared and ready up until about 2030. Then I'm going to have to update it. But I'm probably going to update it next year all the way to 2040 so I don't have to touch nothing. Because I'm not going to keep trading like my whole entire life. I'm just going to trade for like a couple more years. Once we get the anime business and all the other businesses running, we're pretty much going to stop trading. Because this is fun. It's fun doing this, but it gets to a certain point where once we're recognized as number one, it's just like, alright, we're on to the next thing, you know? But yeah, this is the yearly chart. I forgot how many entries are here. I think it's like 50? No, more. It's like 100, 150, something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. So yeah, it's like 150 entries on the yearly in total. And then the blue stuff right here, this is all monthly charts. Look how crazy this looks. This, I have 1,600 and I think 90 entries or 79. One of those numbers. As you can all see, the entries are right here to the left. So this is going to be good for the next couple years perfectly. I don't have to add more entries. Same thing with the yearly one. But I do kind of want to do something different. Test a couple more trading styles. Now you guys might be asking, how the hell did he create trading styles that look like this, work like this, and are as effective like this? It's just merely because trial and error. I create a chart. If it doesn't work, or it works kind of in certain moments, some days here and there, well then I add on to it and I fix it to work better. Let's say Monday doesn't work and the trading style was ass. The market did something my trading style couldn't have helped me predict or make money with. The first thing I do is I figure out, alright, how could I change this trading style? How can I change this line, this box, this circle, this triangle, this whatever it is? And how can I make it work to the point where Monday would have made me make money? Most people, when they lose money, the first thing they do is start crying. They run outside, they go do something else, and they don't take notes. That's not what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to do is look at the chart, say, alright, I lost, I was wrong. How can I be right the next time though? What do I need to change, and what do I need to do? If you do that every single day for 30 days straight, your trading style will become so good and will be so on point. It's insane. Yeah, I want you guys to recognize something. The chart that we've been using, this chart right here, the monthly chart, this is old. This is outdated. This is very old. This is like 2 years old. The new one that I'm making is so much more precise and better. Just think about it like that. We've been trading with something old that's not perfect for over 2 years. Imagine when we trade with something that's perfect. Imagine how much better it's going to get. And I did that on purpose because I wanted to actually grow other things and other tools and other ideas and concepts, because I want my trading style to be like but wait, there's more type of situation. You know what I mean? You think it's over? You think it's good? You think just because you have a 100% win rate, that's all? Nope. Let me show you how to get a 300% win rate, where every day you're making 300% to 500% guaranteed. Options, futures. And that's what I've created. You know, some of my trading styles do that. I just don't teach you guys that. Not yet. Nobody here deserves it. Not until you guys get to the last level, when you guys have at least 50 trading styles and you know how to trade with them and use them, and you're able to make almost as much money as me, that's the only time I'll start teaching you guys that other stuff. Because you could do it with, you know, the other trading styles. I've done it before myself. Without a single trading styles, like in general, I managed to make more money. So what I would say is not more money than I do now, but more money than like what's average is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, imagine with the trading styles, you know, what one is able to make. Just yesterday, was it yesterday? No, yesterday was a slow day. On Wednesday, just Wednesday, we made 30K with options and then 258,000 with futures. That's not including crypto. That's not including Forex. That's not including stocks. If we include everything, I don't know what the number is because I didn't check, but I'm sure you get the gist of what I'm trying to say right now. That's the crazy part. These trading styles, they work so effortlessly and so perfectly that you don't even have to hear me talk. Don't even listen to me speak right now about how good they are. Just ponder upon how I'm trading 5 markets at the same time and I'm still profiting on everything at the same time. Crypto, gold, whatever it is, silver, oil, you know, you name it. I just don't like trading oil because it's boring. It's nice when it starts going crazy, like with wartime and news, but I hate relying on one thing, you know, for like everything. That's the reason why I don't like trading oil. If I had friends like around that area of the world and like they knew about it, or I had a friend from like the US that knows a lot about oil, then I'll start trading it more. But I mean, the Darp charts, they work. You guys want to see it? Keep looking at my screen. I'm sure you're going to be entertained by this. Are you ready? Mind you, I made this in 2024. This is also 2 years old, which is why I am not looking at it. But where the hell did it go? There it is. I think it's this one.
I don't think I updated it, so it's probably going to be blank right now. Yeah, it is blank. So yeah, you guys tell me. Pete, look at this. When the market ran up into the sky, this is when I made the chart, by the way. All the way back here in 2024. I forgot what month. I think October or some shit. Let me see. September. So this is truly what Darp is. This is Darp version 2. This is one of the earliest versions, one of the hardest versions. I don't believe there's any more students who currently have this version. Everybody kind of stopped updating it and they gave up on it. And everybody does the easier versions now. You know what's crazy? Odd Darp stemmed from this right here. You know that? This is also Odd Darp, Pete. That's the craziest part. 2024, we created Odd Darp. I just never had time to test it. But now that I do, oh my god. Oh my god, it's better than Even Darp in my opinion. But Even Darp has so many trading styles that I've created for it, that work for it, because it's even. For the odd, I had to spend the last 6 months just killing myself. That's why I haven't been making, you know, crazy power plays in terms of getting cars or doing certain things for my personal life, because I'm just not ready. Just not ready. Honestly. Same thing with the charts. Like, that's why I keep updating this. I'm just not ready. I want it to be perfect. Not perfect where it keeps holding me back, but perfect to my standards because I've done it before and I can do it again. And yeah. You guys should do the same shit with your charts. Updating them, making them better. You know, you can't just keep declining in terms of, you know, money. If you're losing money, at least make your knowledge count for it, right? If that makes sense. But yeah, Hoover, are you in the background? I want to show you this crazy wick right here at 119 on oil and then falling out the sky. This was a little bit more unstructured, but I'm sure if we get a box here going in the middle, I don't even think I need to do that. Actually, let's just do it real quick. I don't feel like pulling the box over. If we just make a box right here, boom, and then we go to the middle line, boom, you would see that when the market first fell out the sky on oil, you first started slowing down around the midpoint. So yeah, the midpoint did listen. It's just it was a little bit more dramatic. I wanted to kind of fake some people out right there with that little drop, that extra stuff. So yeah, everybody, and get ready. You know what's the craziest part? You think that, Pete? You think that was it? Look at this nose. When I say my charts are done for the next 20 years, ladies and gentlemen, they are done. Oil did literally exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Pretty much. Like, look what I drew here. Look what I drew here and tell me I'm bullshitting. And I have pictures of when I took the picture of this chart from 2024. So I have all these lines back then too. I have everything predicted for at least the next 20 years. So yeah. This is what all-time Darp looks like, ladies and gentlemen. We even have the .com bubble right here. We have everything, you know, documented. We could actually add a little bit more annotations. That's probably going to be the next thing I do for oil. But we'll get to it. I'm working on ES right now. I don't feel like doing oil right now. So anyways, let's go back to this chart. Hope you guys saw that. If not, it's okay. It's all good. What should I fix here? The only thing I should fix is the beginning part. But let me take that off the screen for a second. You guys could watch this. Spy, what the fuck you doing? You're killing my contracts here. So remember, everybody, it's 12 o'clock now. First thing we want to see here is you hold above number 5 and get above number 6. If you don't get above number 6, again, first plan, drop to number 3, and then potentially a drop to number 1. Okay, so can I fix anything here? Leave it like that. Section 3, section 4. Everything else doesn't need a name. Spy is soaring. She's soaring. I had to take another picture of this real quick. 1 second. Thank you. I mean, we all seek something, right, Hoover? It's just for me, my cup of tea is not really the money aspect. It's more so just getting shit done with that money, you know? Unfortunately, we found something like the stock market, which allows us to trade at such a high level where the amount of money that one is able to make is so ridiculous. You know, the only problem that I have, even me as a leader, is sometimes I get a little too lazy. Sometimes I go into like a dead state for like months, and then I'll pop out the other end and be like, all right, I'm awake, I'm alive now, let's get shit done. But besides that, so it happens a lot less, I would say. But it still happens nonetheless, and we gotta fix that, right? As long as we can notice the quality and point it out. First step, behind actually fixing something and improving it. Just like the charts, just like the notes, just like the trading styles, just like what I was talking about earlier. That's why I go so crazy for the students, right? Because if nobody's doing it, well, somebody has to do it. Especially when I needed help when I was first trading, I wish I had a teacher. I really do. Like a person who was actually interested in teaching me skillfully. And there's a lot of people who want to be taught. The only problem is like I'm like that 1% of teacher who will make you so good that you probably will not want to do this no more. Because it's so easy for you. Which sucks, because it kind of ruins the fun, but at the same time, kind of takes the person out of survival mode, so at least they're able to rejoice in that kind of feeling, because it is a really profound feeling, to say the least, when you can trade and make any amount. Like for example, you paid $6,000, you go on a trip across the world, first day you're there, You trade with just 4K, you make 2K. Next day you make 1,000, that's 3K. Third day you make 4K, that's 7K. You already made your money back for the trip. Fourth day, you make 3K, right? 10K. And then Friday you make 5K. 15K total. Minus the trip cost. Boom. Just like that. 9,000 profit on top of the trip while you're having fun, enjoying it with the family. You're not stressed. You're not hearing nobody's voice. You're not having problems. You're in your own world, pretty much. And you have your own businesses, your own foundations. You're helping homeless. You're helping certain causes. The list goes on and on and on and on what you're able to actually do, as long as you don't lose control of yourself. You know, that's the only problem that a lot of people have. They tend to lose control. Yeah, like on the weekly, the market wants to head down lower, Don. On the weekly. Okay, you're above number 6, everybody. Be careful here. Again, on the weekly, you tend to have days like this that are, you know, kind of like super bullish after you get an extreme drop from the tippity top. This could be extreme, you know. Like we said before, you might just go straight up to number 8 at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to run back another play at number 8. And we're going to make back whatever we spent for the first trade. We're going to use whatever we spent plus double. And then we're going to buy in around number 7 or 8. And then we'll play down to number 6. See how much profit we're up. And go from there, pretty much. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, everybody. Nice and slow. We're good. That's why you don't put too much capital at any point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With options, you never want a full port. You know, in that last 2 years of me teaching you guys got to remember that. Do not full port with options. You never do that. When I went from 3K to 100K, it was not by full porting. I had 1, maybe 2 good, you know, good lucky trades where I made 15 to like 10, 20K. Besides that, everything else was step by step, little by little. 20% of my account every day, 30% of my account every day. And that's pretty much all. You know? Gotta think about it like that, ladies and gentlemen. Especially now because there's no PDT rule. So, there you go. You could infinitely trade on a small account now. A cheap account, pretty much. At that, right? Again, everybody, I'm still thinking we're going to snap to the downside here. Alright, let's go finish up the other chart here. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. No! Shit!
Come on. Let me see it, Spy. Show us what you got. Hey, you guys want to see something crazy? I'll show it to you if all you guys are watching in the background. Hoover, you back there? Nels, you back there? You guys are gonna love this. Alright, take a look at the screen. So using these monthly charts from way back when, long time ago, we got this perfect low, which was this year. Then you got this low. So I made a wedge line, right? Little arrow. You broke below it, and I was instantly, as soon as I saw that, I was like, alright, you're going to definitely break lower. And then this shit was just being a piece of shit the whole time. And then finally, the last 2 weeks, you just wanted to finally listen. You're getting a proper reaction to here, which means since you completed what I wanted first, I could see us now running back to here. So we still have a lot of upside potential, but I don't think it's going to happen today. I think it's going to be like today's like the main bottom. Tomorrow's going to be the main uptrend. Tomorrow's probably going to be super fast to the upside. So we're probably just going to lock in some calls. Because like I told you guys before, anywhere above 744, you're going to head up higher. You know? That's just the problem. So yeah. Anywhere above 744. And we're knocking on the door right now. If you can't get above it, you're going to fall straight right back down to like 716, maybe 710, 709. You could, of course, hold again around the 720. Low 730s again. Maybe like high 719, 718. Oh yeah, also look what happens when I update this chart, Hoover. This is from August last year, so it's almost been a whole year since I've been using this chart. I was trying to make a point when I made this chart to show people that me just picking a random ass month still allows you to have Darp work out. Look at how you listened to that perfectly this morning. That's one of the reasons why I said calls as well. Perfectly at the bottom right there. Or at the midpoint. And then now you're running back all the way up to this line. Last time you fell and gapped down. Or you kind of like fell from here. Ran right back up to the line at the end of the day. I remember this damn day. This day was annoying because you fell down and I think you hit number 7 or 8. And yeah, I had a crazy amount of plays right here. I forgot which one it was though. But I remember that last little swing to the upside. It was a really fast day. I thought the next day after that would be like that, but it wasn't. Nor this day, nor this day. This day kind of was like that, but not as much. Yesterday was kind of similar. Really good uptrend. And then, yeah, today you had like a super uptrend. Not really much downside besides the first 10-20 minutes. So that's why I'm thinking. I am thinking. We still have more downside here. What time is it? When we got into this trade, I told everybody we're going to wait for 12:30 or 1:30. So we're almost at the first target for the time. I knew it was going to do that. I had a feeling. Oh my god, here we go with the loading of this damn chart. Here we go.
Order filled.
Order filled. Back to the Bollinger Band we go. I think November. That's when I created King's Point, November of 2024. Oh my god, this damn screen. I'm pretty sure that's when I created it. Let me close all these tabs here. My computer's slowing down before this thing just blows up on itself. Oh, that way, that was the playlist I wanted. These are nice playlists, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, not bad. We closed a bunch of tabs. We could probably close a few more. I feel like this damn mosquito in here. You might be like, why am I playing videos in the background? I'm trying to save all this music. I don't like losing it. Because sometimes I'll be hearing good songs, but I'll be forgetting to save it in the moment. So I just save everything and then find it later. ADHD brain. Alright, that's another tab gone. This was a really good playlist, actually. I'm gonna share this to you guys on the Discord. Where is the music category? There we go. Now I can close this. Yeah, we'll close this. I think I have all these songs. I'll save this though. Alright, how's the charts now? How we looking now? Damn, we're up 10,000 on that trade already? Oh my goodness. Ah, my legs. They went numb again. Let me take a picture of the trade for you guys, so you can see what I can see. Take a look. Nice. Very nice. Anyways, let's go look at Spy. Did you finally update? Thank God. Alright, you fell down fast from 6 to 5 again. Not bad, not bad. If you hold here, we're screwed. It's going to head right back up to a higher point. We are farmers. Come on, you got it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Number 4. Yeah, straight down to here. Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. We're up 9,000 now. I'm thinking this buy trade, we should be able to sell it for a good amount. And for the NASDAQ trade, we should be able to sell this for 34K. If it does what I think it's going to do on the weekly, and if it starts following that right now, oh my goodness. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourselves. We just got to see if it's going to break to this level right here. What time is it right now? 12:30. All right. That was the first target. There we go. First sign of slippage. Somebody throw a fucking banana peel at it. Let's get the music playing. This makes me feel like I'm on an island or some shit. Very calming. I sent that into the chat in case you guys want to listen. Shit, number 5's holding. We have a situation. What was I gonna say right there? We're gonna take profit around here. If not the next candle. 14 seconds. Let me make sure I got no more links on any of these damn things. No more YouTube links? Alright, we're good. What the hell is this here? Oh.
like a dolphin out of water. Alrighty. Okay, let me find this one thing I posted on Moo not too long ago. We fixed that. We fixed that. Let me actually check it on my phone. Ah. Blinker time, ladies and gentlemen. Because we deserve it. First rule of thumb when you're trading is you gotta say you're the captain now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to secure $14,000 of profit here. We should be able to crack below all those lows right there. This one right here. That's where I had last time. That should be a quick $20,000 trade. It's like where it was fighting earlier, which means it's probably going to crack it and hit somewhere down here. So if it holds here, it's going to hold here and end up running higher. If it breaks through it, you're falling straight right back down to the lows that we want you to fall to, which is first number 4, then number 3. Ah, my back. Go down, SPY, go down. We got some money on the line. Yes. Yes. We're up 17,000 now. Alright, I'm gonna take profit here at 18K just to play it safe. Alright, took the picture. Let me go post it now. As you heard right there, order filled. How the fuck did I get in that play? Yeah, that's just what I was about to say. Like, what the hell? What in the world? What in tarnation? Keep it going, Spot. Keep it going. I need a little bit more. Alright, so we took profit there. 18K. So how much are we up on that account again? Now I'm up 73K. So that's 27K up today. So today, so far, we made 120, 147. So far, 147. Plus options would be 150K, because we only made 3K with options so far. Next trade, we should be able to make a shit ton here. That's what my idea is. That's what my plan is. So we'll see. And then after our idea is found to be either incorrect or correct, we shall party. We shall rejoice, soldiers. There we go. For a second, I looked at my phone and I saw 10 o'clock. I was like, what the fuck? My screen is cracked, so that's why it looks like that. So the SPY does some crazy trend. Pete, you getting into any trades over there? Paper trades, futures trades? How we doing? How we doing? I mean, I could literally just copy all of this, now that I think about it. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. That makes it so much easier. I completely forgot I had that. Alright, let's undo this, bring this over to the left. We can actually have it like that. But then again, I want to have it close to that. So we would have to bring that over. Which is something we could do. To make more space there. Alright, SPY just hit number 4. Number 4, everybody! So far, we're up 2,000 on those trades. Oh my god, not again. Okay. Try this again. Fuck. How did it just randomly select this one? There you go. Okay, now let's move everything to the left. This is what the one thing I was supposed to do earlier that I was talking about. I am now doing it. First, let me actually group this. Group it. Let me fix the spy chart here. Oh my god, it's still loading. Having a fucking stroke. We're up 2,500 now. I apologize, you can't see the chart. Just give it a moment. I am up lots of monies. Lots of monies. You got that, everybody? We're up all the monies in the world. Oh my god, this is actually a pretty good amount. We should be able to take profit right there.
Order filled.
Boom! Nice! Oh my god! What the fuck? Instantly up 4,000, 3,000, 4,000. My goodness. We have 4 contracts, so the 4th one is still not profitable right now. What that tells me is there's still an opportunity for more downside, potentially. But we're going to play this slow. The market's literally doing exactly what I wanted. Oh my goodness. Everybody, are you watching? Give me 1 second. Let me make some phone calls.
to speed up here again.
Right. What's going on, Strikes? Welcome! You said it's your first time here? What's good, Chuck? Alright, so I'll keep it simple. What this basically is imagine if you looked at the last 1,000 to 2,000 days of data. You saw what the market did in the first hour, 3 hours, and then eventually the whole day. And imagine you just took notes of that. Came up with a certain pattern that the market has. And all you do is copy and paste it every single day. That's why yesterday is the same thing. So for example, yesterday, you hit number 4 where we bought. So in the morning yesterday, we bought calls, sold it here, and then we bought puts. Fell down to here. I woke up down here. We bought into the calls again when you hit number 4 and 5. Where you ended up running back up to number 1 and then back down to number 4 by the end of the day. So half of 4 is 2. Correct, everybody? Half of 4 is 2. And then half of 5 is going to be 2.5. So if we look at today, that's why when you hit number 2 in the morning, we knew the market was going to potentially fall here. But at open, we got calls. So down here, we bought calls at open, right? And then when it hit number 2 on the reversal points, which is the trading style we all created here in this group, we sold the options here. You fell out the sky. I told everybody if you go below 1.5, you're going to end up falling out the sky. And you held on 1.5, which was perfect. I told everybody, give it like 15 minutes. You know, give it like 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure you can play back the video too. I think I said it in the video as well. I don't know if I was muted, but replay the video. And then, yeah, so you hit here. I said 15 minutes, 5 minutes here, 10 minutes. And then on the 15th minute, around that area, you started blasting right back up to the upside. So once I saw that, I told everybody, all right, let's see if you break through number 2 again. You couldn't. Fell down again. Once I saw that you hit the bottom of the CS zone, I missed most of it because my phone was dead here. I hopped into the rest of it right around here, which was basically the same price I bought it at opening. And then I played it all the way up to number 4 where I sold out. Then I started buying puts above number 4, averaged down at 5, averaged down at 6, and then when it fell out the sky here to number 3, we sold everything at the bottom there. And right now I have nothing right now. So we have no trades right now. We're just waiting. Wait, did I get? I think I got something a couple minutes ago. Oh no, we're good. We're good. So yeah, that's pretty much like the general gist of how this works here. It's just patterns that I've noticed from like the last 1,000 couple days plus, and then I put it on the chart, copy and paste it every single morning. And that's what the rest of the students do as well. So it's not just me just doing it, it's the whole group. My favorite trades, let me tell ya, VRVP, my favorite trades are when you catch number 5 down to number 5 or 4 to 4. 4 to 4, depending on how fast it is, tends to be around 1,000 to 5, like 1,500%. 5 to 5? Yo, it's just almost like $10, like $9. 5 to 5, you're up 2,000 to like 3,000%. SPX options through the roof. One time I had a $40 option, and I remember that next day we ended up selling it for like 980, I believe. No, it was the same day. It was the same day, not the next day. We bought it. I remember it was falling out the sky. It hit number 4 right here, and then when it hit number 4, when it was falling out the sky, we bought into a SPX call for $40. It jumped from down here all the way to up here, and then by the time it hit number 5, it was worth probably like $1,200, $1,300. But I sold out at number 4 just in case, because I wasn't trying to wait 2 seconds and then boom, it's down to $500. But yeah, that was one of the craziest trades we got into in the past couple months. Besides the Nvidia trade where we turned $30 into $700, or the SPY trade where we turned $5 into $200, that was actually a crazier one in my opinion. But I feel like we could do it during the day. Like in my opinion, we could do 5 times that, like after hours, and during the day, we could probably turn $5 into like $600, $700. We just got to catch a really good trade with the trading styles that we made here. Like we said, we predict stuff way in advance. For example, let me show you guys some of my charts so you could see how I predicted the market doing what we were going to do today. Let me go ahead and head over to the Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one moment. I tucked it away in the corner here. Alright, so take a look at this, everybody. You said options or futures only? So no, we do futures as well. Like for example, my last futures trade, we sold this one for 16K. The first one today, I don't know if I posted it. Oh yeah, this was the first one this morning when I woke up. So again, I went short right here at 6 p.m. when the market first opened up yesterday. I kind of got a bad sell, I'll be honest with you. I didn't get a really good one. I was like 2 minutes too late to the party. So I just held it. Held through the fire, held through the pain. If it would have broke up higher than this high from right there, from the close, I would have sold out for a loss. But since it stood below it, I kept holding it. And yeah. It was actually up like 53,000, 54,000, but I was sleeping. And when I woke up, it was like right around here. Which is it's the same thing every night. We always get into a trade around 6 to 9, hold it overnight. And then whenever we wake up 5 a.m., 6 a.m., we usually sell it. If we're not trading like all night. And this was like yesterday's trade. So yesterday was pretty good. 29,000 plus 29,000 plus 7,000. 29 plus 29 is 49 plus 9. That's 58 plus 7. That's going to equal 65. 65k plus 72. 130. Did I say 69? I forgot. It was like 130, 140k. Some shit like that. That was yesterday. But yeah, we do this every single night. Right? Same thing with SPY. For example, look at this right here. SPY opened up. I forgot what day with this was this. This is Wednesday. Around 6 p.m. at night. Market fell out the sky. Opened up right there. We ended up saying that we were going to go long down here. We missed it. We just instead went long around here. Just from here to here, that's already 4,000 profit. We then said it was going to head up to here, which was 7534, right? 7534. Pay attention to that. So as you can see right here, the market when it ran up, 7534 was down here, and it ran up way past that. It almost ran up past this high here. So that's way above where I wanted to, you know, kind of hold for. So the idea was perfect. So yeah, that's pretty much what we do here. Futures. I also do it with Forex. I do it with crypto. For example, this is Forex. The thing is, with Forex, crypto, and stocks, we're getting into trades, you know, twice a month, 3 times a month. So it's a little bit slower. But yeah, we do pretty much everything. It's like the Thanos rings, all 5. Or is this, wait, is this 6 rings? I think it's 5 rings, right? Or am I stupid? I'm pretty sure it's 5, but yeah. And then this is like the trading styles that I'm talking about right now. This is my other trading style that I use for trading Forex. I mean, look how simple it is, right? I created this from 2 years ago, and I'm still using this now. When it hit the top, I went long, so I was down for a second. Then it ran up higher. I completely forgot about it. That would have been an easy sell right there and then buy back in. But I wasn't paying attention. Or right here on this green candle. Buy here, sell up here on this one, buy down here. Or even buy down here, sell here, buy here, sell, you know what I mean? Like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sometimes I do that when I'm paying attention to it, often. But when I'm not, I just go for the bigger areas. So I sold it up here, then I went short up here. Sold that down here. Went long. Sold that up here, went short. Sold it long. Sold it short. And now we're here. But this is an old picture. Right now you're kind of sitting at this middle line. And I'm long right now. Because what I want to see is, you see how there's like a peak like a valley, like a mountain. I want to see if there's going to be another drop here, which is what I'm worried about. And then it might hit this circle where we could then buy in for a nice little uptrend. But again, nonetheless, this is Forex. You get the point. We trade everything. Sometimes I get stuck thinking about one thing. I probably have charted over 1,000 companies at this point, the last 3 years. And then the last 6 years, I probably charted like 1,300. Actually, no. The first 2 years was around 500 companies on Webull. But Webull's kind of ass when you chart on that, so I don't really count that. But yeah, we did that on Webull for a couple years, 500 companies. And then we focused on TradingView in 2022, all the way to now. And from then till now, we probably completed charts, yeah, like 1,300, I would say, still. 1,300, 1,400. Uncompleted, we probably have around 16, 15,000. So it's about like 10 times. I get lazy sometimes, so I don't complete stuff. I tend to start it, but yeah, it's just like when I start drawing. It's actually kind of funny. When I draw, I tend to start something, draw outline, make it look all nice and neat and shit, and then I don't color it. And then I move on to the next drawing. I don't know, it's such an odd characteristic, but yeah. He said rings or stones? Rings or stones? I'm not too sure what that is. The only indicators I use are Bollinger Bands, EMAs, and moving averages. Nothing else. Everything else I created by hand. Just in case you were referring to a certain trading style. But yeah, we trade everything. We trade futures, crypto, forex, stocks, options. We have trading styles that we've built for everything. Over 160 custom trading styles that we have built here. And what you're looking at right now is one of the best ones. Reversal points. It's my favorite one. I put the most time into this one. And yeah, as you can see, it's working right now pretty nicely. I love how when you fell out the sky from number 6 and you fell to number 3, that was the first upside target that I had from this morning when you first opened up. And then when you ran up, you stopped at 4.5, which was the second upside target. And now you're in between both of them. So if you hold here, yes, you will head up higher. So if you get above that CS zone right there, like we said earlier, Pete, when you were at the middle of the CS zone before you fell to the bottom of it, you can see my screen, right? Money, 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 money. So I go live every single day, but privately. $60, $60, $120 plus $20, $140, $147. Options we made $30. Today we're at one. Fuck. Yeah. 176. 177. 177. So, the next plan, the next goal, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you have guessed it, is one, not only to continue playing the downside potentially, of course, but two, let's start fixing up our charts for tomorrow so that we don't have to do shit tonight. That's what you gotta do every single night, everybody. Last night, you just died. Pretty much. Fell out the sky from all the way up here down here. That's like a weekly trend you did in one night. First thing I would tell you is, this looks kind of sharp, doesn't it? This could be a setup for a much lower low. That's why I have a circle down here. I'm preparing for it. So I guess we don't really need to do anything. We could just wait.
It's a good put level, yeah, to play overnight puts, but honestly, in my opinion, just wait to see what the market does at 6 p.m. when we start trading in the next, like, after the market closes right now for stock. Oh, wait, fuck, it's Friday. Fuck! I forgot. Every week I do this. Sunday afternoon, we're going to be live trading. Wherever the hell the market ends up after all the news and all the events and whatever happens politically, we'll probably just trade it from there. For example, if let's just say you open up here, I'll probably get into puts for a quick little put play, like down to here. Sell out. Wait. Wait. If it runs up to here, I'm getting into puts again right there at that line. And I'm either going to sell out right here and let it run up again, or try to see if it can fall down to this line. Maybe I think it's going to go lower, right? That's what I think is going to happen, but not yet. But it could do that, theoretically. So I guess we should draw this. Let's just draw a line here. And just be like, alright, in case it wants to fall out the sky. That's one version. The next version would be, it runs up into the sky. Hits the same area. Falls down to here. Right? And then still continues heading up higher. Where you can hit the top, just like how you did before when you fell out the sky. Yearly puts. Remember how we did this in February? So we made this chart in February, and right now it's July. I can even show you guys the pictures. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish this. Okay, so let's put this arrow here. So I think it's going to go either a little bit below it and fall out the sky, so like right here. And then fall like that. And then, of course, much, much lower. Or, I think you can actually do something like this here. So let me draw the most extreme trend. So mind you, that's 3 different lines. They have different ups and some same highs and similar points. Yes, here and there, of course. But they're all different. This is the more extreme one. This is what I'm waiting for personally. I want to see something like this, a new high like that. Once I see that, it's over. Monthly puts, yearly puts, any type of puts that I can get my hands on. Puts. That's all I could say. And yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to consolidate here for a little bit, maybe a couple days. It's probably going to shimmy and shake around here. It might even make a newer high, who knows? Maybe it doesn't. I don't really care for that. What I care about is every one of these highs, I'm buying puts. Not 1 month out. Not just 2 months out. Every month out. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, all the way to 12. I kid you not. 12 different options trades. That's why we're saving all this money. That's why we're trading and making so much every day. And that's why we're not spending no money on nothing. We're just buying SpaceX, saving money, not buying a car, not buying an apartment, not buying a house. Just save. Because we can end up making more money with the stock market than we can buying and selling a home. Unless it's like a multi-million-dollar deal where you're buying it for $20 million, working on it for 6 months, and then you're turning that to like $100 million. That's kind of crazy. It's not bad. But with options, you know, we're here making around 500K a day. You know, whether or not you believe it or not, that's up to you to decide. You know, I'm sure in the next couple of days, just you sitting around here, you'll see whether or not we're able to actually do that. By the way, just today, again, we're up 177. I'll show you the pictures at the end of the day. For now, we're going to keep going. We're waiting. I don't like none of these trades around here, so I already got trades before around here. If it could just fall down lower, it'll make everybody's day. Because I know there's some people probably still holding puts that forgot to sell. So hopefully now they'll have an opportunity to, you know, just get out of there. Nice little profit. For me, again, I don't have nothing right now. I'm just waiting. Just waiting. No, yes, you're all good, bro. No criticism. You know, I've been teaching for 2 years. I've heard it all. It's no criticism at all, doctor. For example, if you watch back the video today in the morning when we went live, you'll see what we predicted. If you watch the lives from last year, you'll see it's the same thing. That's why I keep them up. Some of them are privated because I made them private videos for like the private community. But most of them, they should be, I'm pretty sure they're all public. Unless I was playing music. I get a lot of copyright for music, which is why you can't hear the music right now. I'm tired of dealing with it. They keep taking my videos. But yeah, so I've been teaching for the last 2 years that I've had memberships, like people actually pay me. 2 years was for free. So from 2022 to 2024, it was free. Oh no, sorry, goddamn, forgetting my. Oh yeah, so 2022 to 2024, we opened up the memberships in February, and then from February of 24 all the way to now. So it's been now 2 years, 2.5 years almost, since we started teaching. So if you want to see something crazy, let me show you an example. Before you even wonder about the trades, and you obviously know today we did good. You know yesterday we did good. You know the day before we did good. We talked about it, right? Currently, right now, Monday we had 5 trades. Tuesday we didn't trade. At least I don't think we did. I had to double check my phone. Tuesday no trades. So 5 on Monday. Tuesday nothing. 14 on Wednesday. So that's 19 trades total, no losses. On Thursday we had... Shit, I forgot. Give me 1 second. I wrote it down in my notes. Thursday we had 5 trades, 14k profit. And then today, so far we did, I think 8 trades. So far today, did we do 8 trades? Let me check. It's so much trades, I forget about the amount of times we trade. I feel like it's never really something I need to have in my brain. I could just count it, you know. Wait, is this the futures Discord? No, this is the options Discord. Okay, so this is today. So we did a play in the morning, and then we did those 4 plays after. So we did 5 plays today. So 5 today, 5 yesterday, that's 10. Plus 14, that's 24 trades so far in a row with no losses. And then Monday, excuse me, we didn't do 5 on Monday, we did 4. So that's 4 plus 4. That's 8 plus 10. That's 18 plus 10. That is 28 trades in a row with no losses. So that's one thing, right? But that's not enough. That might just be luck, right? Take a look at how I teach my students, and take a look at how I set up their classes. So with trading styles, it's pretty interesting because you can't just have a trading style like an indicator and be like, all right, you buy calls here, you sell there. Because you're going to have a situation where the market does something different, and you're just like, damn, what do I do? Do I sell? Do I buy? They told me to buy, but it's not working. Every trader has that problem. Now, when I first realized that, first thing I thought of was, all right, how can I make the most out of the situation? What I then did was create my own trading styles, because I didn't know who created the indicators or all this other crazy stuff online. So I created my own trading styles. And the way they would work is based off of risk mitigation, based off of margin, how much capital you could use, based off of your emotions as a human, based off of your patterns as a human. Are you impatient? Do you have anger problems? Do you tend to just like full port and go crazy, you know what I mean, and use too much money when you shouldn't because you took a loss last time and it's just like I got to make that money back? Or when you have a goal for yourself and you're 1,000 away, are you just trying to force it? There's certain qualities that you have as a person that are going to highlight themselves when you start trading, when you start getting to that really high level. And this is some of the the stuff that I have on my screen here. Risk mitigation again, general stop losses, trading examples and stories. If you have $1,000, how much money should you use? How much should you enter into a trade? How much contracts? What strikes? How many strikes away? What amount of profit should you sell at? Should you have a stop loss if you buy a cheap option? The list goes on and on and on. And that's just one part, of course. I then break it down into a more narrowed down type of understanding. The options is different. So for like one contract, one options contract with futures, if you get a 20-point move, that's $100. With options, one contract let's just say you get a $1 move. $1 would be equivalent to about a 30% run up. So if I buy something for, let's just say $30, we're most likely going to be able to sell that at $45, right, for 50%. And of course, potentially 100%, depending on how fast it goes. Usually, in order to get a high percent, you need the market to be really slow, and then it starts speeding up like wild. A couple days ago, like I think last week or 2 weeks ago, we had a crazy day where I was telling everybody it was moving so slow for the first hour and a half. I was like, yeah, this thing is going to start exploding. Before you even know it, ran up, hit number 5. So it basically ran up $5 and then fell at the sky $9, which was mind-boggling. It was so much profit. And all we did was just follow the trading styles pretty much, you know? Like what I'm showing you here on the screen. But this is like in text format. Of course, I had to show you an example. So, boom. We got pictures too. Like I said, I try to go above and beyond for the students. Because for some reason, teaching them and making a student better, no matter, you know, if they try to give me excuses, allows me to become better myself. There's like a quote behind that. I forgot what the quote is, but it's like, I forgot what it is, honestly. It had something to do with you teaching people and you understanding that before you even know it, you end up at the top with them. You're not just like if you, like, let's just say right now I could be spending my time not live and making more money by myself without teaching. Let's just say I can make 500K a day, right? And that's like my limit. What if I could teach people, and through teaching I could start a school, a foundation? What if I could use that foundation and other methods and other means to potentially create other revenue sources? So that I'm not just creating 500K a day. Now I'm making around 3 million a day, 4 million a day. Not just with trading, but with other assets, real estate, businesses, investing in others that are part of the Discord. So many different aspects, right? That's the beautiful part about having so much students, is when I teach them and they make a certain amount, I could invest in them and they can invest in me. It's like our own little investment group when you really think about it. But that's when they get to a certain level, of course. Which there's only certain people there, of course. A lot of people have too many qualities in their personal life that they don't want to get rid of, which seeps into their trades and it keeps them locked down at a certain level. So if you ever notice that you're stuck at a certain level, you're at 3,000, you go to 10,000, you're back at 3. You go to 12,000, you're back at 3. You go to 10,000, you're back at 3. You go to 9, you're back at 3. You go to 8, you're back at 3. You go to 5, you're back at 3. Then you're now down to 2. Then you're down to 1,000. Then you go back to 6, you take out 3, then you lose the whole 3. You put in the other 3 that you took out, and now you're back to the beginning in 3 weeks. You wasted all your time. What did you learn? You know what I mean? Like, what aspects, like, what was there to gain? That's what you have to make sure that you're doing every single time you trade. You can't just be mindlessly buying into something and then, you know, putting your fingers together and hoping it's going to work out. That's not what we do here. That's not how I teach. So, yeah. That's your whole introduction to what we do around here, Doctor. Again, no hard feelings. Any way that you think I could improve, make sure you let me know, because I'm sure it's going to help other students in the future when this group becomes a stunning, beautiful, large group. For now, I want it to be small until I actually perfect everything, like all the classes, like what you're seeing right now. Until I fix all that, I mean, yeah, we're not really going to start marketing ourselves and, you know, trying to grow and whatnot. I got to get all this perfect. So we got to do this for gold, silver, oil. A lot of work to do still. I give it like another month or 2 before we start really trying to scale and grow. And then we'll probably lock the group so it's only stuck at like 100 people. Because I don't like when there's too much people in one area. It's just too much chaos, honestly. I've dealt with that before when I taught the people for free. I was teaching a group. They had around 22,000 people in it. And I was one of like the crown traders. So like one of the top traders. And yeah, I would go live for them every single day. It would be like 300 people, 500 people showing up.
out of the 22,000, which is still a good amount. In my eyes, that's a large number. Maybe not to some people, but 500 people. You know, I think the most I ever had one time was like 600-700 at one moment. But yeah, it was an amazing experience. Let me tell you, it taught me so much. It allowed me to do what I do now so effortlessly, because we did all this. Most of this, I did this within like 3 days. So obviously, it's a lot of time, but imagine you writing something out of nowhere, out of thin air, and then you fixing it up and it actually making sense. That's the thing here. The way I make it make sense is all I do is I just look at the chart here. I look at this shit and I'll be like, alright, that makes sense. That's how I do that. So just put it into writing format and kind of simplify it somewhat, right? But yeah, that's just how I teach. And mind you, that's only one trading style. I have 160 of them. I'll show you another one besides the one which is the one you see here, the main one. I'll show you one of my let me think about it. What should I show you? Just to kind of like get your brain kind of spinning. So even if you're watching for free, you know, a lot of my free members that watch here, they make hundreds of dollars every single day. Some of them make thousands. So I'm perfectly happy with you being free. But if you ever want to take it to the next level and you feel like it's worth it, well, you know where to go. Aside from that, like we were saying before, the next thing that I'm looking for, we'll talk about the stuff we were just talking about in a second. But for SPY, because I'm noticing you're crashing here, I want to see if this can go down a little bit lower to reversal point number 1.5. So that's going to be where pretty much the top of the next blue box, if you're looking at my screen. Anyways, so the trading style that I want to show you, let me show you how I predicted. Oh, I know what to show you. This is gonna break your brain. It looks like a semiconductor, like a computer chip. Let me find it first. I have no idea where it's at, by the way. Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Alright, it's right here. Let me just open it here. Is this version 2 or version 1? I can't read it. Let me see. Let me squeeze myself in here. Is version 1? Where's version 2? Futures. I'm pretty sure it's version 2. Let me see. Monthly Darp V2. Fuck. All-time Darp version 1. All-time Darp version 1 generation 2. Where the hell is that at? Oh, right here. There it is. Oh, fuck. I just clicked the wrong thing. I did not mean to do that. Now it's going to change this chart. Now I'm not going to be able to get this chart back. Alright. It's whatever. That was a little situation right there. Oh, wait. This video is recorded. Yes. We're live. So I can actually look back at that. Let's just delete that for now. So I want you to look at this for a second. This is what it looks like at the imagine like a game, like the final boss. This is the final boss of technical analysis. It's gonna look crazy at first, but I'll explain it in a second. Just let it load, because this always breaks my computer. So just give it a second. By the way, this thing goes up all the way to 3,000 on SPY. Right now I only have 1,000 open up to right there, because if I have everything, it literally just blows up TradingView. It just stops. It just literally, it makes my computer shut down, actually. That's how crazy it gets. It just crashes everything. Not all the time it crashes my computer, but yeah, sometimes it does. It's so fucking annoying. Currently around 100. But like I said before, I want to keep it at a point where maybe we just introduce another 200. 200 students is like what I'm aiming for. 2 to 300. Because the income that I get from the students, from like the Patreons or from my website, because I also have a website that you could check out. I'll put it on the screen for you so you could take a look at it. But what I'm planning on doing is using half, if not a quarter, because of course I still have to pay taxes on that money, which is about like 30%. So let's just say one is making 100K a month. 30% is 30,000. Set that away, put that to taxes. The other 70K, I want to use 60 of it and just literally spend it on teachers, paying 5 to 10K a teacher. So some of my students right now that I'm teaching, they're going to be teachers that I'm paying to actually teach more people where they don't have to work. 5,000 a month, just like that, which is still kind of low for some people. But eventually, if they show me that they're worth it and they show me that they can follow, you know, the protocol like how I do every day, which is the reason why, you know, it allows me to make so much in the first place. But as long as I can see that they could do that skillfully, I know they won't mess up any students. So, yeah, I'll pay them more. 10,000, 20,000. Who knows? I'm willing to give up a lot for these teachers, because at the end of the day, what is the reason for us being alive, right? Everything has to have meaning. And for me, teaching is my meaning. When I see a sparkle in somebody's eyes from something that they never learnt before, and now they learnt it, and it's like a new trick that they have in their pocket, after 20 years of excruciating, back-breaking work for some people, you know, it's a lot. And when they can make the same amount of money they made the whole year in just a day, it's yeah, it's kind of like mind-numbing. But I love it. People least expect it. They don't believe me, which is beautiful. That's exactly what you want. You don't want people to know a single thing. You want them to be completely against and be negative, which is why when you said you don't mean to be negative, or like you didn't mean nothing bad by what you said, in terms of you wanted to see if it's worth it before you join, that's completely understandable. I agree with that, actually. So like stuff like that, I love stuff like that. Very respectful. A lot of people in this community, they're not. They're like ruthless, like fucking animals, trying to rip everybody apart. And it's just like, all right, let's you know, try to create some type of community here, something that's respectful. And that's all. We can have fun, movie nights, game nights. We already have show nights right now. We don't have no movie nights, but cause shit, I don't be doing nothing on the weekend right now. I don't have a family. I'm 25 years old. Spent the last 6 years of my life doing this. And yeah, just somehow got good at it. Well, I mean, it's not somehow. It's a lot of fucking work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't suggest this to anybody. What I would suggest is just pick off from somebody else. Pick off from indicators, trading styles, trying to learn something, or try to start with something. Don't just start with nothing like how I did. It was the most painful, excruciating thing. It was imagine 2 years of losses. You would make 30 days worth of salary, then you would make 6 months worth of salary, and before you take out money, you would be like, one more trade, and I would put in the money again in 2022 when I was 22 years old, and then I would end up losing everything I made the past 30 days. So if I made 40K, 30K, lost it all. One trade. Bad habit I had. The way I broke it was I split up my money into multiple accounts. So I have 40 brokerage accounts where I trade options from. They range from $5, because we do cheap challenges, right? Where we take $5, $10, and we take it into $1,000.
Doctor.
What's going on, Hoover?
This looks like a good buy area here, Doctor.
How are we looking on those trades, Hoover?
I just sold for a loss, but I was able to reclaim some of my initial investment. So
Okay.
it's not bad. But I cut it. I'm not crying about it, or, you know,
There we go.
I have any strong feelings. I feel like I stuck to my gut, even though it didn't go my way. I was able to see the plan through to the opposite side of the pendulum.
Right?
And, maybe, I'll post some notes about it. But I was saying it does look like a good area to reverse here.
No, it does. It does.
Sitting on top of that CS zone, right? Mid. Almost there.
Because, yeah, like I said before, Chuck, the goal here with this Discord is to teach people how to make money, right? Then teach a proper community. Because when you have a community, everything changes. Like, think about it for a second. If you have a community and you fuck up, the community is going to smack you upside down the head. We're going to say, hey, you're fucking around too much. What are you doing? You're not doing what's correct. This is improper. This is not right. And you're going to listen. Why? Because that's your brother. That's your brother. That's your sister. That's the type of community that I'm trying to create here. And that's why so much of my students, even students who are no longer here, they still message me very, very often, you know. Very consistently. It's the beautiful part about it. One person teaches 4 teaches 12 teaches 100 teaches 1,000, 1,000 teaches 10,000. Before you know it, we have a whole school, we have a building. People are taking trips, to visit the building, learn in person. Because when I teach in person, I could teach much better. Much, much, much better. You'll learn much quicker because you'll be able to see what I'm doing, where my eyes are at, what I'm touching, stop losses. All that stuff really does matter. You know what I mean? And the private Discord live is very important. But, my students here and how much money they're making are very important. And because I had to go through the process of learning futures, because I made charts 2 years ago, but I never really traded it the past 2 years, except pretty much September last year. So it's about to be a year now. But I had to learn all of that from the scratch. And that shit was a lot of work, let me tell ya. It wasn't easy. You guys see my chart on SPY? Again, I'm going to show it to you again just so you can see it one more time. This is literally one video. This is part 1. That's part 2. This is all part 1 right here. All this text, part 1. And that's not even all the text. The rest of the text is down here, right? All this stuff down here. And then all this stuff down here. And then all this stuff up here as well. So I get so descriptive with certain things. And I've never done this before. So this is kind of like new to me, but I'm so happy I finally thought of it now, because now the classes are going to be so much better. Because we created around 1,000 classes, but I'm going to redo all of them with this new method and this new way of kind of like explaining stuff. I think it's going to be way more helpful. Because I have a lot of questions that people be asking me about certain trading styles. Like, if I go long here and I'm down this amount within an hour, do I sell it or do I hold it? Like situations like today. If this fucking SPY chart doesn't load, I'm going to lose it. This is fucking SPY chart. Oh my god. Please work. There you go. Wow, look at that. 1.5! Oh my god. Look at that. Just like we thought, everybody. What did we say? It was going to run up to the top, then flash crash out the sky. Come on now. That was... Oh my god, that was insane profit. Wait, I'm in the other trade as well. Sorry for screaming, everybody. I just got a little excited right there. I'm happy because now everybody's making money. That makes me so happy. Appreciate that. Likewise, of course. Everybody else who made money on YouTube, I hope you had a wonderful day. Make sure you don't double dip. Don't fucking stick your fingers in when you made money. Stand back. That's it. I haven't traded at all since we pretty much fell from the top there. You guys know this. I'm waiting right now. Why? Because all these setups right now are garbage. That's why if you look at number 4, it says A setup right there. That was an A setup, and I still didn't decide to get into it. Why? Because I was waiting for the A plus setup instead. Sometimes it doesn't happen. This looks like a really good buy, though, down here. You're on. Yeah, this is a good buy. I'm buying here. 1 second. This shit better not flash crash. If it flash crashes... Okay, so if it falls below... Let me tell you now, before we get into the trade. If it falls below the top of this box right here, I'm getting out the trade. But right now, I'm getting in. Where the hell's my entry? Go. Go, 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 go. Hurry up, please. Can you load? Can you load? Why are you not loading? Hurry up! Oh my god, the one time Top Step doesn't want to load. Come on. There you go. There you go. Order filled. Alright, we're long. Ladies and gentlemen, we have liftoff. Remember, if you get below this top, we're just going to sell it for a little loss. We're on the futures right now. We're not trading options. Just futures. Also, let's look at the monthly zones here. The bottom of it's 7451. 7451. 7451 is going to equal 7451 is the area we just smacked into. That's the area I want to see us hold at. Alright, let's go back to SPY now. 7451. Don't forget that, everybody. We might be flashing here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are flashing. If it goes down any lower, we're going to sell out for a little loss. It's just it's not bad actually. It's just going to be a $40 loss. That's not bad at all. Again, we're watching it. Keep your eyes peeled. Buckle yourselves into the seatbelt. All we're looking for is a little wick. So it ran to the top of the Dorito, which is another one of our trading styles. Fell to the bottom of it, and now you're at the bottom of it, kind of below it. Best level to go long. It's King's Point here. But if it doesn't hold here, I'm telling you guys, you're going to fall down to 736. Again, everybody, listen to me, please. If you do not hold around the opening price, which is a little bit lower than where we're at right now, pretty much where you just wicked into, you're going to end up falling down into 736 potentially. You might stop somewhere in 738 because it's getting late in the day. But just be careful. Watch yourselves here. Okay, so we're still holding. Not bad, not bad. We didn't put too much money into this, by the way. Again, if we have to take a loss, it's only going to be like $50. If we take a win, I'm only going to make $150 right now. Why? Because there's no reason to put a lot of money into this market right here. You're in the middle, you know? You might as well just wait for the bottom or wait for the last 30 minutes of the day. Futures is... Why is the futures holding so much better? Down 50 again. Crockett chat. Chap, we might have a situation here. Market's flashing here. I repeat, we have liftoff. You're at the middle of the CS zone now. Second best place to buy besides the bottom, which is going to be 736. But again, it might fall straight down to number 4. And yes, I am holding some options still. From opening price. And then when you ran up. Actually, no. Was it from opening? No. These are from number 5, number 6. Don't tell nobody.
Doctor, you hear?
I hear you, doctor.
I should have crashed and burned with the bolts, doctor.
Should've, would've, could've. Same story as last year. Come on, doctor. Can't do that no more. We must get past that wall. The should've, could've, would've wall. Take a loss, bro. That's all it is. That's all she wrote. Okay, so bro, I'm selling everything here. I'm up 300% on the 742 puts. I'm gone. I'm good. No, I'm gone. Hawaii? I think Hawaii's calling our name, doctor. I got rid of everything. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. You said some sunscreen?
Oh, that too, I got tattoos.
That actually matters with the sun?
Yeah, it like fades it out, cause like, you know, we're almost like reptilians. We shed our skin, especially with the sun. So too much sun is salt water, and it like fades it out.
Oh, imagine you get burnt like fucking sunburnt. Oh, that must be terrible.
Since they're black and they're not colorblind like that, it attracts Damn, bro, this shit flushed crazy. It's basically back at market open, bro. What the fuck? This is insane.
We had somebody from the chat today make 17,000. They just messaged me. I'm taking a picture. I shall send it into the chat now. I'm putting in the voice chat. You saw it. You saw what I sent into the silo trades category. Oh man. Okay, so I sent that into the voice chat here. $17K! Excellent! You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car, and... That's Slug right there. You remember Slug?
A slug?
Not yet. That's why I have his number.
Dude, that's hard. Is that on a funded account or is that period?
I think he had a big Express account last time. So I'm pretty sure that's his Express account. Regardless of which,
Federal officials acknowledge that they canceled grants to states that did not vote for President Trump.
No way, that's funny. It's fucked up, but
Yo.
Good shit, Slug. Spy, you're having an aneurysm. Fall out the sky. You know what you want. You know what you need. Okay, so we have no more options. Everything's gone. Everything's done. You're at number 1. If you do fall below number 1.5, I'm going to be looking for number 2. Because if you fall below number 2, we're going to play puts down to number 3 and 4 to continue the direction down.
If it doesn't hold here, bro, give it push.
Because like I told you, bro, what did I say? Do you remember? Not just that, but not just reversal points. What else? When you look at the weekly is pointing downward. You're having these extreme run-ups, but then you fall out the sky when you have a higher high. You had an extreme higher high today, but you didn't fill the whole gap from yesterday. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is Monday you're probably going to continue that uptrend, and you're going to fill the rest of it. Not just Monday, but like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. One of those fucking days. I don't know. One of those days next week. And then by the time you hit that, we'll probably have some downside to like 746, maybe somewhere like 745, 744. And then we play the continuation going back up again to the new high. And then we get the yearly puts, monthly puts, 9-month puts. That's why I'm saving all this money, is to buy these puts up here. We're going to go absolutely crazy, mate. Like 761, like that's my goal. Anywhere above the last high. The last high is 760, so anywhere above 760, 761, 764, straight up just yearly puts. Everything, bro. 21 day, 15 day, 30 day. I'm telling you, I'm gonna buy like 20 different strike prices, and I'm gonna do it in a way where my closer strike prices have more money in them, so that I can get out the trades quicker for a smaller move, and it will pay for my other trades. You know how I trade, Pete. I always do that. So even if I'm in a trade and I'm down, I'm still in another trade that's making me up. And then I slowly get out of it, slither away like a snake. You're holding here nicely. This looks like a potential V-shape here at the bottom of the CS zone. I hope so. You didn't get into nothing, right?
Huh?
You didn't get into nothing, right?
If I was to get into something, if I was to get for the fall side, I'd be looking for at least 3 green candles, bro. I'm not going on one little candle, one big candle. Nah, bro. I'm waiting at least 15 minutes to show me that, alright, this is going up.
Oh, I was going to tell you, make sure, when was the last time you bought SpaceX?
Last week.
Perfect. What's your average? No fucking way. Really? That's a really good average. I was just about to tell you, make sure it's in the 130s.
Yeah, I still want to bring it down to me.
Wait for it to hit. Okay, right now I think it's like 150. Let me see.
It's at 113 right now.
Bro, I feel like it's going to go beneath 100.
If it does, that'd be fucking amazing, but it's going to be really fast. Like, everybody's going to fucking buy that shit. Once it is,
So, have a limit
I'm
order.
going to have to fucking buy that shit, bro.
Have a limit order.
Not that true.
That's how I bought it last time. I wouldn't have caught it if it wasn't for that.
So what I'm thinking here towards like, what time is it? 3:04? Like 3:15, 3:30, we're gonna get some like super boost, cool cock candles. and then it's still going to continue down to the downside. Like it's going to be one of those sporadic high, and then it's just going to get you.
Well, let's think about it like this, right? My goal for today was, what did we do yesterday, Pete, on the reversal points? You managed to hit reversal point number 5, right? That was the maximum. Today, the maximum so far was 1.5 and then straight up to 6. Perfect. So now what I'm thinking about is, if this, for whatever reason, gets below 1.5, you could be heading down to something as extreme as 6. I kid you not. Equal reaction. It also works on reversal points. So if you don't hold right here, right now, this market will be falling out the sky. You might get a crazy wick like this, something stupid like this, where it goes down a little bit, but then holds and runs up again. Just be careful for that if you're playing the downside. And besides that, give it some time. It's only 245 right now. If it holds right now and runs up all the way, and then you're at the damn top by the time it hits 3 o'clock, so be it. But what I would say, honestly, if you guys want to listen to me, is if you're not going to buy right now, wait until 3 o'clock. It's smarter to buy at 3 o'clock, and don't use too much money, please. $200, $500. Try to get 100, 200, 300%. Mind you, let me read back my last play, just so you can understand. 291%, up $18,483.52. 290%. That means at the end of it, I sold everything for 24.8K. I only spent to buy into this, I only spent 6K in total. I went from 6K to 24K one trade. So just think about it. If you did that with just $60 would have turned into, because it's just times 3 basically, boom, $180. Which is not a bad trade. That's not bad at all. It's a start. The next day, try to get 100%, then maybe 50, then maybe 40, then 20, and then stick with the low percentages until you manage to get to like 500, 600. Now you could trade 5-day contracts every day, but you're going to be scalping them. Just like how I'm trading my 0-day options. You get into them with me, but with like a super in the money option 5 days out. You're always going to be profiting if people did that with me. Besides the crazy days where you just run into a fucking opposite direction, but at least your contracts are not going to be dying. Like, for example, let me explain it like this. Let's say the market's at reversal point number 5, right, Pete? And you have $5,000 you could use right now. What I would do is I would put $1,000 to $1,500 into the next trade. I would buy 3 to 5 options. They could cost around $400 to $600. Actually, don't buy 600. For some reason, it's like taboo, in my opinion. Anything that's worth more than $400, I do not put my money into it unless it has at least a year of time. Like Target, I did that with Target. We had 2 years of time. I did that with Redwire. Right now, I still have it 2 years out. We're still holding it, by the way. I forgot to check that damn position. You know that?
What?
The Redwire. Bro, I was up a crazy amount. I was up at, my average was $8. I swear to God, bro, I want to buy all of it because I know what the technology, I know what the potential could do for the future. Like, think about it. What equals technology, or what equals money? Well, what's some of the most expensive companies in the world? Technology. All right, boom. So let's just say we carry on with this one idea. What equals new technology? Money, but that's kind of like a never-ending circle. In order to make money, you gotta get technology. In order to make technology, you need money. All right, so how does this work? Well, you start with an idea, you start with a certain concept, you start with something, right? Or you have these multi-million, billion-dollar companies that give money to people for contracts, and that money they give to people for contracts to do their work, because they don't need to do that stuff no more, they're doing something more advanced, allows the companies to advance. And in certain cases, like with the space companies, What was one of the technologies that was created through space? It was microwaves, like telephone devices, photo devices. So many different qualities of life that we have and take for granted. Not saying all of them are good, but they certainly have helped or have, been useful in certain cases. And, they've been worth and started multi-billion and multi-trillion dollar businesses for some of them, right? So that's just the stuff you guys want to think about. Space equals money. Space equals money. So if companies are creating new technology for space and they're going into space more, it most likely means that there's going to be technological improvements within the next 5 to 15 years. So that's where I want my money to be. That's why I thought in 2020. As a 20-year-old, that's where my brain basically got me. Now, imagine 6 years of adding on top of those ideas. And it wasn't just because I was 20. I've been researching space ever since I was 15, so I'm just like really good with the space sector, I guess. So yeah, like I said, Redwire is amazing. The potential it has is fucking ridiculous. I have an average of $8 right now. I forgot how much money I put into it. I'll check in a second, but an average of $8, and I think last time I checked it was at $24 each. I'm thinking the first level I'm going to sell some is probably at like 80 to take some profit. But I don't even know if I want to sell. I might just wait for this thing to hit potentially what I think is going to do at the peak is 1,000, but that might be too crazy. It has the market cap, like the potential for it, because the market cap is stupid low. I'll tell you right now what the market cap is. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, what the hell's going on here? Let me see. Wrong account. Give me 1 second. Huh? Where did it go? Wait, give me 1 second. I'll use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. god, everybody. Oh my god. Redwire's a fucking $8. First of all, fuck Redwire. Second of all, we could buy more. This is a fucking dream come true. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. When was the last time it was at $8? I didn't even fucking see this. On the 20th. 4 days ago. It was at $8 flat. Straight down from $28. Straight down to $8. That's so beautiful. Thousand shares, anybody? Got a damn hole in my pocket. Alright, we gotta make more money now, everybody. We'll use 1/4 for them. We could put actually so much more money into the stocks now. Let's check out SpaceX. We might buy some right now. I'm really down on that one. I think I'm down like 10,000 on that. My average is like 160. But next time I average down, it should bring it down to like 130, 120. That's my goal. That's the goal. Okay, so. Wait a second. Who are you? Shit, where the hell was I posting the long-term trades? Leaps? I guess, leaps.
Say that again?
Heading out.
Roger that, doctor.
Good luck. For the rest of the day. Take it easy.
Come on now.
Get some fresh air. Drink some water.
Nah, yeah, I'm about to head out in a few here. Chill outside for a little bit while I get ready for what's up?
If I have time, we will stop by, check up on Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down.
Because everybody trusts me, bro. I know shit gets tough, bro. Everybody's,
No, 100%.
You want to see people. Especially once you're hard,
100%, bro. So if anything, just let me know, and I'll let you know. And boom.
I'll give you a text or a call.
Roger, roger. All right, brother. Damn. I got a feeling it's 3 o'clock. Alright, what's going on over here? How's my trades doing? Not too pretty. Not too pretty. Let's go check the monthly zones again. Take a little look here. Did this shit literally fall? I think it fell down right back to the zone. Oh, it's not moving. Oh yeah, we're fucked. This is going to go down way lower. Maybe not right now because it's at the end of the day. So you might see like a little nice switch up here. Little continuation to the upside. We'll see though. We'll see if you want to go down a little bit more. Keep a close eye on it. If you do go down a little bit more, we'll get some calls. I want to see a bounce down here at the same level that it did yesterday. If not, you're going to break right back into the zone. You're definitely going to hit the midpoint tonight or tomorrow, Monday. Not tomorrow, whatever. You guys know what I mean. 2 days from now, 3 days from now. Sunday night, technically, because the market opens Sunday afternoon at 6 p.m. We'll delete this circle. Take these 3 circles and put them up here because that's your targets to the top. Change the color of these from pink to green. And alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got our ideas for Monday ready. We're not going to be using this chart no more, by the way. We're going to be using a new one by Monday, most likely. So just put that to the side for now. On the reversal chart, doesn't look that bad still. Looks pretty good. If it holds here, it's going to run up higher. That's point blank. I think we all know that, right? We're on the same page? But if it doesn't hold, again, you're going to end up falling to a whole nother zip code. Probably another $4 to $5. potentially today. Let me see something real quick. Where's the halfway point? So, gentlemen, the first thing you do is go to the top, grab the top. Boom. Grab the bottom. I might go long here, everybody. On options now. Yeah, I'm going long here. I'm just going to use $3,000, which is how much profit I made on my first trade. Second trade, we made a lot. Not going to say the number, but it was a crazy amount, to say the least. Alright, let me go through my trades now. Wait, did we buy the long? 1 second, let me check. Okay, yeah, we just got into it. Perfect. Wait, let me watch the SPY trade here. It's 3:08.
The market is closed. Order filled.